Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Amit, Naveen, AL 3001, Z, the Noble One. Welcome all. Cube Gift, good to see you. Hope you are able to hear me, guys. Drop number one in the chat if you are able to hear me and see my screen. Sarji, are you happy? You did not short. I told you, right? There is no short. Still no short here. 12.12 MOXO. Avinash, good to see you again. Sarji, thanks for joining. Very strong market, guys. Mark, welcome. Good morning, Nikita. JPM, everyone hit the thumbs up. Yeah, guys, appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. Hit that like button. Avinash, you're welcome. Chase Goal, Satish, TBA, Quizzy, 23, Pavan, KB Chair, Buzz UFO. Thank you guys for joining. Very strong market, guys. Do not short. Very strong, guys. Don't short. Your head will get taken out if you keep shorting this market. Cool kid, furry dude. Welcome back. Robert Chuck, good to see you. Yeah, we did not make much profit because I was busy, guys. I went on some planning, future planning, what we will do next. I'm bored. I'm bored of making profit. I'm bored of success in all of these groups. So I was planning with my new paradigm group what we do next. Because I'm not here, as I said, right? Sit entire day and keep trading and help you pass account. It is not my focus. I'm there to learn and share my knowledge, and listening to my knowledge, listening to my analysis. If it helps you and you make money, you pass your account, you make payout, it's good. But if I'm not able to bring new information, if I'm not able to show more talent, there's no point for me to be here on the YouTube. As I said, right, I'm not here to prove any point to anyone. But yeah, I'm here for my learning. If I am demonstrating new skills, new knowledge, like I have demonstrated here, new ways of trading the market with weekly, daily, or masters and new paradigm, the next logical success step for us is options. We have briefly tried options in the last few months and we have had huge success. So I'm planning to do more with the options. Yeah, I closed, at least for the group, my portfolio for whatever we are doing in last 5 months. We have made 16% return with our stocks and some of the options trade. But what we saw is more potential in the options and more direct value I can bring. Stocks I will hold for another few months. You can see, right, markets recovering 4%, 4%, but our portfolio is up 16%. So yeah, but more values will come if I do options on a daily basis. So that is something I'm planning to do. So that is something I'll start, guys. I'll start maybe next month or probably in the June month. I think that is the right window. Welcome to join if you want to learn options alongside with me. Again, I have a history. I do new things. I put a lot of efforts and I give it all until we make it work. Not only for me but also for my viewers. So options is something I'll start, but it will be in the afternoon because 2 to 4 p.m. I hate trading in the 2 to 4 p.m. window. So I think next month we'll start. Welcome to join me if you want to learn the market alongside with me in the options arena. We did well with the stocks, we did well with the futures. That is the last phase in the journey. Some of you have already expressed your interest in the options. So for me, all I need is one person. If I have one person and I can talk to one person, it is enough to speak out my ideas loud. So yeah, just booking some profit, guys, in our portfolio. As I mentioned, right, to my members, I don't need to tell you how to take profit. Just sell 25%, 10%, 15%, leave something for more higher highs. But I don't need to tell anyone how much profit you should take. It is your decision. I'm booking, as I mentioned, right, I showed you my lot sizing, the way we invested this money. The way we had invested this money, 35,000, 10,000, 42,000, and final lot was 10,000. And we got that money to work here. Started investing here on December 1st. First lot, as I mentioned, it was $35,000. So we invested 35,000 here. Then next lot was 10,000, which we invested here, 10k. Then the next lot we had after 10k was 42k, which we invested here on this dip, 42k. Final lot of 10k. I exited that 10k a day ago here at double top, at least when SPY hit the all-time high. SPY had already hit the all-time high 2 days ago. So 2 days ago is where I exited this 10k. 1, 2. Here was 10k exit of this lot. This was taken out. This 42k, I don't think I'll completely take out 42k, but at least I think I'm starting to sell. I don't know. I'm reviewing positions, but at least 20k I'll sell today. Today's Friday. I might end up selling 42k. And then this 10k and 35k, as we go more higher, 10k will be sold here, and final 30k or 35k will be sold. Maybe market is up 7, 8, 10%. Yeah, guys, this is how I plan to do all those trades. Mostly stocks and ETFs. Options, we already closed it. Yeah. So spend some time, Avinash. That's why I said, right? Masters are enough. With masters, you'll know. But other thing you need to understand with the masters is now we are at all-time high. So masters will take time to catch up, because for masters, I look back, right? I look back in the order books, few days, few weeks, up to few months. But at new all-time highs, there is nothing to look back, right? There is no previous price action apart from like today's price action. So if I were to check order book in queues for last few days, few weeks, what is there in the last few days, few weeks? Nothing. It is all-time highs, right? So this is where you rely on our projections, right? Look forward. What is the forward projection for week, next week? What is the forward projection for next few days? So we focus on that. Masters and new paradigm will take time now to catch up in the all-time high zone. That's the reason why we have both forward-looking as well as backward-looking levels. Yeah, new paradigm and the masters will need to understand that here it could take time for our levels to catch up. We need sufficient order flow here, a big institutional interest in shorting and going long at certain level for me to to give you those masters and new paradigm. They will catch up. They will be lagging, but they will catch up. Okay. Yeah, you need my company as I mentioned, right? But my focus is not like just to stay stuck and repeat same thing 500,000 times, right? Because people come and people go. My interest is I need to demonstrate more new skills, more new knowledge. That is only possible if I do more of options now, because futures we have nailed it. Stock swing trading we have nailed it. Yeah, the losses will still happen here and there, but generally you see my win rate, my analysis, it's all good. So I cannot restrict myself. Maybe I'm made for something more. So options is the logical next steps for me, but I'll do it. The good part is I have never disrupted or never took away anything which was already given. My members level, experts level, masters level, new paradigm level, my accessibility in the pre-market, market open now on the live stream is still all going to be around. The only window I mentioned, right, 2 to 4 is really horrible. I don't like trading 2 to 4 futures. I don't want to go in explaining the detail, but I don't like that window. So that is the window I plan to do options starting next month. So May we will start. And as I mentioned, right, even if one person joins, it is enough for me. All I need is one living person who can chat, whom I explain and whom I'll tell. Like in my pre-market and all this discussion, people don't ask me question. I ask question as a alter ego to myself, and I explain those things. So I just need one person who says, "Yeah, hi, I can hear you," and type a number 3 in the chat. I can hear you and see my screen. The rest all I'll take care. I'll ask questions on your behalf. I will answer that question, and I will again cross question on your behalf myself, and I'll again dig down more. Will that be a separate? Yes, obviously futures. We don't want to mix futures. Futures is all good. This value is good. What we are doing in the new paradigm group, so much of attention to details. 85 levels, guys, by Friday on your chart. Pre-market show, market open. You saw, right? Market open, how difficult they are. I don't know. We'll decide. But again, options is like crazy profits, guys. You make 30, 40, 50, 100% return within few days. Obviously, it will be little premium. We'll see. We'll decide. Again, in new paradigm group, it on the surface it looks expensive, but when you see your output in a month, how much you can achieve with the knowledge, with the experience I have, options is tremendous. It's tremendous potential. It's like really like you're like I cannot explain, right? 100, 200,000% return also possible in the options if you do it right. The thing is you have to do it right? Like that one guy who's still shorting. There is no short in this market, guys. There's no short. I have called it long ago. There's no short. It's a squeeze. But there is a previous session fair value gap. Yeah, it will come, right? It will come when the market will sell, and we will talk bearish when required, not now. So maybe I misread your question, Satish. What is the minimum investment required to begin option? Depends on the broker. I think if someone has fired $10,000, they should be able to place options trade. I think $10,000 minimum should be there in the brokerage account to buy options, and we are going to go steady. We have our levels. That's why I introduced SPY and QQQ with the new paradigm group. We will do mostly on the SPY and QQQs. Maybe we'll add Microsoft or Nvidia in the mix, but it will be again big tech. The top 8 tech stocks we have: Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, Meta, Tesla. Less preferred Tesla, very volatile name, but I know people love Tesla options. So top 8 Nasdaq names, and our bread and butter would be QQQ and SPY. That will be our focus. We'll track it on a daily basis. We'll review our outcomes on a daily basis. We'll go much deep. We'll have our own way. Again, it will be our own way of trading them. It will be using our own levels, experts, masters, new paradigm. But it will be so much of drill down. I don't know. I'm not aware of any prop firm for options trading. So guys, no action. I'm not looking to short this market. In fact, I am taking some profit in my long-term accounts. Some of those swing trades, I'm just taking some profits. That is what I'm doing right now, actually, while being quiet. Here, longs obviously are risky. What if there is a pullback into VWAP? Short, I'm not interested. I'm sure someone is seeing a gap or a reason to short. I'm not with you as of now. If it happens, then I'll start at least talking about it. So the way I short is, there will be some price movement. I will talk about it. There will be some preparations, and then will come the short. Just because market is up, I don't short like that. Good luck. Good luck if you are shorting. But just think about this. What have you achieved as a short in this many days? Uh, what have you achieved so far? Good luck. Hope you win. Okay, hope you win. You have a oblivion zero, market goes to zero kind of a drop. But I am not there with you right now. Guys, can you still hear me and see my screen? There was a, I think, small interruption in my internet. ROXROD, welcome, thanks for joining. Yeah, make sure as a new member you go through the educational videos, go under the home, watch all these three video. If you become member, you should have access to all these three video, 1 2 3. Watch them. It will give you a good overview of how the member or the weekly levels works. Yeah, and if you like it, then you should plan to go for next levels. We have experts and masters. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining. Live stream every morning is accessible from here at 10:30. New paradigm group we start at 8:30 in the morning, and options will mostly do in the afternoon. It's more of a preparation, right? In options, it's not, we are not doing point to point trading. We will do mostly strategic trading, and all you need to know, right, at what level we want to buy the market, for how many days, if we want to sell, what are our criteria, why are we selling. Hmm. Market, yes, absolutely. As of now, looks good. But it can come back to 750 area one more time. That will be a good buy. 750 area. Right now, super strong. All right, guys, done taking some profit. I'm all yours. Pullback, Nasdaq can have more deeper pullback, but I think I'm looking at ES first. Mhm. Okay, so very strong market. You can see, right? There's no gain here. Trying to short, trying to go against this super trend. So let it exhaust. Let it sell little bit. Then there is some talking we can do. Your one contract short is not going to move a needle. If something happens, some big money dumps, there is a rug pull. Yeah, we can talk. We'll be having new setup to work with. Right now, there is only one setup: buy, hold, and forget. Let it go high.
Me hice a mí mismo. Me puse Dios de nombre en el pecho un Cristo. Siempre brindáis con lo mismo. Me gusta el oro, soy chulo, joven y listo. Salgo de la limo, me siento de Niro. Salvaje y con estilo, multiplatino. Su puro muy gordo, su gusto muy fino. Solo un Dios puede elegir su destino.
Make sure you rise above all this madness out here. Mind elevation, man. Fuck that petty shit. You don't need it. Real. Alright? Alright.
Now hold on, sweetheart. You know we can go so far now. I truly believe, baby, we can make a difference now. Suck it to
What are your upside level? We have hit everything on the upside as of now. This is like squeeze zone. This goes into 900 and above. Because here it's just squeezing right now. It's not that there is a real buying going on. It's short and they are covering. The more it goes up, the more faster they need to cover. 942 exactly. It's where it could be headed. Again, it is a doubled up number. Our original move for today is already met. What we were supposed to do on the upside, it's already achieved. The daily expected range is already met. Now it is the hedging activities which kicks in. So our daily target is already met. This is Nasdaq, I think. Yes, on Nasdaq. Yeah, Nasdaq daily target is met. So the reason it is squeezing is because the hedging activities are kicking in. So we just double our daily move. That's where the squeeze ends. We are in the squeeze mode right now. So we just double that. That becomes our daily target. Double of our export level. Whatever is that, target is met. Doesn't stop there. Positive feedback loop kicks in. Buying begets buying. Hedging kicks in. We go into the 2 deviation mode. That 2 deviation mode comes at 940. I don't believe this is not possible. You don't believe it? Should I show you ES? This is our daily move on ES, right? Let's double that. It is squeezing on ES. Copy that. Double this move. Place it on top of it. Where did we pause or where are we consolidating? Right at 2 deviation move. If this can go from 1x into our 2x daily of move, why Nasdaq cannot do it? Why is this thing special? Why algorithm will treat Nasdaq differently? It's all measured, guys. Algorithms, big money. 80% of the orders in the market are because of the algorithms, big money. Retail, your one contract, what you think does not matter. Number of retail traders in look at the data. As of late 2025, retail investors account for approximately 20 to 25% of total US stock market trading volume, with institutional investors making up remaining 80%. And you go with the indicators, guys. Somebody yesterday was really trying hard to sell or at least make me use an indicator. Seriously, like I have the data which I bring through my levels, which 80% investors, institutional money, algorithms are using it. Yeah, guys, even with the options trading, I'm only interested in those kind of things. I'm not interested in telling you an indicator does this, do this. I don't do that kind of stuff. The reason I was, I told you, right, I was an architect for 18 years. Imagine, right, me picking up something randomly on the internet and trying to, make a solution using that something random or someone who was there before me. I don't do that stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, right? It's too strong. If someone is seeing a fair value gap, double bottom, this, that, I'm not there with you. I clearly called it out. I think it's been 1 hour now since we started this stream. Again, a person, a mom or dad with both blind eyes would have been profitable going long and not shorting it. Anywhere along this, you had gone long, you would made money. This market is squeezing, don't go in front of it. Even if I'm sure there's a Bollinger Band, it is hitting the upper end. In the MACD, it is showing overbought condition. I have a slow stochastic RSI, which is combined RDGD. Yeah, let it show overbought. Yeah, our PNL doesn't reflect. all the analysis. As I said, right, today I took a different route. I was more busy in explaining thing versus trading. So we didn't trade much. I mean, this was all easy move I could have got. I'm mostly like I'm good when market goes up. Today we were discussing other stuff. We were doing more planning stuff. We did trade the open. That profit we got was from the opening trades, but after that we didn't trade much. And now I think last 1 hour I was busy booking some profits in my swing trading accounts or long term stocks and ETF account. We'll see now if new price action, new setup comes. We'll talk. Else there's no action.
Curacao is actually a birding paradise, is strategically located close to the Caribbean coast of South America. Visitors can enjoy birding throughout the year.
So is this a sell, starting of sell? As of now, no. We'll see. Looks, this could bring us into 750. I would be interested in that area, 750 long. But every time it dips, it gets quickly bought back up. 30 minutes left to sell. Okay, sure. No, guys, I don't recommend anything. I told you, right? Don't ask me like that. If there is something I'm going to. Did you ask me? I already started talking, right? If there is something, I'm going to read the price action. You don't need to ask me what to do. I'm never going to advise you to go long or short because I don't have a crystal ball. But if as the data comes, as the price action comes, I can read, and then I can give my, like, what I'm seeing in the market. Read to you. Then it's your decision to go long or short. Or fade me if I take some trade you don't like. Take opposite side of the trade. But yeah, for me to do something, I need some data. This data is not enough. This pullback is not enough to judge anything right now. $750 can happen. 700 can also happen. Those will be the nice, steady zone to trade. Here the risk is high. No, I also lose. Why? I take a drawdown yesterday. I was down $2,000. Can also lose. It's not given that I can win each and every single trade. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Phoenix Trading Lab. Yeah, guys, there is little bit of element of doubt. Uh, could be because of the top of the hour. So maybe this small weakness you are seeing continues until another 10 minutes when we hit top of the hour, and things could be again, I don't know, like whatever it goes back to sideways or go back up. That will be a nice window to take a trade. Here it is two doubts. It could again trap the short and start making new high. There you go. I told you, right? There's some news, guys. News. Where is the news today?
Trump, in a phone interview on Friday, said that the US will not release frozen Iran funds. Most main points of finalizing talks towards a deal. Iran agreed unlimited suspension of nuclear program. Fed's data says if conflict persists, more inflationary pressure for a longer time. Oil short probably has more of an inflation effect than growth effect. ECB Schlegel, currently speaking, says that Swiss inflation will be slightly higher in the short term due to higher energy prices, but mid-term inflationary pressure remains practically unchanged. We expect subdued economic growth again in Switzerland this year and see a certain recovery next year. The biggest challenge at the moment for global economy is high energy prices due to conflict in the Middle East. S&P is more ready to intervene in the FX market to ensure price stability. Fed Steady says most businesses think this will be done quickly and optimistic about the second half of the year. It's a reminder with S&P Schlegel commenting in an interview with SRF. Fed Steady says Fed funds are slightly restrictive now, just above 3% neutral.
Of course, everybody knows the flamingo. The flamingo is a common visitor on Curacao, and you can usually spot them at the salt flats of Yontil, Yonkok, or the Selenia of Saint Mihiel.
Cooking soul.
Fed Steady says before the oil price shock, I felt that one or two cuts this year would be needed. Fed Steady says at this point we're looking to see higher oil prices spill into other goods and service prices. Fed Steady says that I'm in a wait and see mode, and that's a nice place to be. Fed Steady says that we could leave rates where they are. If inflation took off, then we would need to raise rates. If the conflict ends quickly, then we could cut. According to Fox reporter, says that other Iranian officials say vessel can transit the Strait of Hormuz after paying a toll. So again, Fox News citing Iranian officials saying the vessels can transit the Strait of Hormuz after paying a toll.
I guess we should have waited for our 750. We wanted that 750 area to happen. But anyway, all we need is one strong green candle.
Apple shares gained 3% after 20% surge in Q1 iPhone shipments in China and XNA BNP Paribas upgrade.
We should have waited for our 750. Anyway, give me that one opening. I just need one opening. Bulls, give me that one opening. Is this that one opening I'm looking for towards the upside? We'll see. That's why I have one take profit scheduled ahead of my own average. I want that to get tagged and see what reaction we get of that zone.
Fed Steady says as bank capital requirements change, reserve demand could fall, Fed's balance sheet could also shrink. Commercial real estate is no longer in my list of worries. Maersk cargo. Maersk Shipping says return to Strait of Hormuz is going to be after risk assessment and close monitoring.
So is this enough? Is this enough to crank towards the upside? Yeah. One more push, and then
Fed Steady says office buildings seem less empty.
yeah, I think we are good, guys. Top of the hour, okay. So I told you, right, this pullback could be for top of the hour. If we could have waited another 5 minutes, I would not have taken that drawdown. This would have been a perfect entry. I can still beat this odds by staying a little bit more patient, but it is going to be a little bit longer. Should be good. Yeah, I didn't implement plan well. There was news. We should have waited for 12 o'clock. See, at 12 o'clock we are getting a little bit of good traction now for the longs. Yeah, and this is fucking, and that 20 or 2 my E-minis really makes me uncomfortable. I'm comfortable if I keep my size to 1 E-mini or 1.5 E-mini or 15 micros. Moment I'm at 20 macros and I have already got my size up. Should not have done that with top of the hour coming. Would have been avoided. Okay, here's that foot in the door. Here's our opening, guys. No, this is confident. This is not needy versus greedy. This is cranking up. This is cranking up towards the upside. There's no doubt. I told you, right? There was small doubt. Once we cleared that first take profit we had, it's all clear. It's a green signal. Go ahead for the longs. We are going in 70s.
Reminder at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting Fed's Barkin to speak. He's just going to be repeating his speech.
Buying at this level needs so much of knowledge and guts. Yeah, that's why I'm here,
Fed's
right?
Barkin is
That's why
speaking at
people
the
are watching
Citadel
me.
Directors Institute on Economic Outlook. They're
I can
repeating
tell
his
you the
speech
number
on
of
March
hours
25th.
it has taken. It has taken 8-hour long streams.
Q&A is expected with the audience.
8-hour long stream, 8-hour long stream for 3.5 consecutive years. 2 days I have taken off. In last 3.5 years, only 2 days I was away for my wife's convocation ceremony for her masters. Those are the only 2 days I took off. But it was worth it when you get this kind of output, this kind of confidence. It's worth it. I would still buy it this area as we have broken above. I would buy this. I can add few more contracts.
According to security sources, 3 Iranian Kurdish opposition members killed in drone strike in camp near Iraq's Erbil. Lebanon PM says decision to restrict weapons in Beirut is irrevocable.
Added 2 more, so I'm averaging up, not averaging down. We already took profit, we are in the money. I added another 2 contracts after being in the money, because we are going to 70s. So that additional contract we added, we'll exit that here. It increases our overall profit. Did I already miss my exit? Remember, this is lunch hour, okay? So that is another reality we need to be aware of. 12 to 1 is a slow period. Might happen, we might be made to wait a bit longer. During lunchtime, things slow down. So this will be the phase where, I might scalp, I might recycle my contracts, like the one I'm trying to do right now, add it towards the low end of this candle and try to take, yeah, there you go. So if it dips again, goes sideways for the lunch hour, we'll recycle. Green line makes me nervous. Which one? This green line? Oh, the moving average. Oh my god. Didn't we have this discussion the other day? You were worried for the VWAP. We took a trade ahead of the VWAP. It's just there for the general awareness purpose. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't harm you. But I'll talk, guys. Don't worry. Even if I lose a trade, I will acknowledge that, yeah, things have suddenly changed. Things which I was looking at when I got into this trade versus now that I have taken a drawdown, what is going on in the market, I will acknowledge that. Okay, so right now there is no need to talk negative. There is no need to get in front of this move, as this is going into 70s. We will take something above 70, not 70. We'll take something above 70 on this one. Okay, so lunch hour is the only issue we have right now. Lunch hour, things are slow. Yeah, lunch hour. Oh, we will recycle. We'll recycle in this zone. No. Already trying to pop. Come on. Give me pullback.
Trump tells Axios that he expects Iran deal in a day or two. So again, Trump speaking to Axios says he expects Iran deal in a day or two.
He is going to screw up. He is going to, over the weekend, say no deal. Market will dump Monday morning. It all happens over the weekend.
Trump speaking to Axios says Iran meeting is likely going to happen over the weekend.
Yes. That's where you get to make. Yeah. It's going to happen, guys. Be ready to impress. We had nice run, nice rallies in the market for past 3 weeks. Be open, right? It won't be like going into new lows or something, but there will be some kind of a rough pull. There will be a dump or something, and it will be Sunday night, Monday morning before the market open. Be ready for the drama. That's why we love stock markets. They are fun.
Source from Axios: Trump, who held a phone call, who held one direct call with an Iranian official in recent days, says he's feeling
Adding more,
optimistic.
adding more. I'm going to add more on the
Again,
breakout.
Trump, who has held at least one direct call with an Iranian official in recent days, is clearly feeling optimistic, according to US officials.
I'm going to add more contracts. Sunday open with 500 point to the downside. 500 by 1000. 500 is normal. Normal looking days 500 points these days. Yeah. 1000 point, then we are talking. So lunch hour drama, added, averaged up, added 2 more contracts.
Also from Axios, citing US officials that Trump said he's not going to lift the naval blockade, which has been imposed on Iran before a deal is reached, and stressed he wants the strait to be open for everybody. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
Adding few more contracts. I told you, right, this is the problem. In lunch hour, things could slow down. So the sideways is thanks to our lunch hour window now, 12 to 1. Are we still buying this? Yes, of course. We're still buying as of now. Buying it. Where is the damn bounce? Got to be patient, man. Where is the freaking bounce, RDGD? Oh, I didn't get the fill. Okay, then let's buy more. Buy more. Average up. Lunch hour. Why are you so slow? Where is the bounce RDGD? I'm getting nervous. Man, you don't have patience.
US 3 yields falling 10 basis points in the day to about 3.69%.
Going to 800? I don't think so. Let me add more. I would challenge 800. It's not that far. It's just 30 point. No. It's going up 70s. 870 coming.
Cooking soul.
Not giving any exit. Patience. Patience. Where is the break RDGD?
So just a reminder, we do have the IMF press conference. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly. It has just started and Gilgiva is speaking. We have popped out a video feed for you to watch.
Cookie soul.
Trump, now speaking to AFP, says the deal with Iran is very close. IMF's managing director Yorkiva says strong growth is the best shock absorber for the world.
So as promised, 70s is delivered. I told you it's going into 70s. No 800, 70s, 870.
Also, Trump to AFP says there are no stuck points in Iran deal.
Did you like that trade, guys? Can we hit the like button, guys? The best way you can help me, hit the like, hit dislike if you didn't enjoy the analysis, you disagreed with me, you thought it was a luck. Go ahead, hit dislike. It still works for me. Dislike is also good. And this is a bonus now. We got a runner, will trail, doesn't matter where it ends. Ideally 80 will have some resistance.
Check it out.
Are we adding more? Sure, why not? Adding more.
Check it out.
Good job, I swear to God.
Continues CENTCOM over 10,000 US sailors, Marines, airmen are enforcing blockade against ships attempting to enter or depart Iranian ports and coastal areas.
So out on that recycled contract, which we added at the highest, exited that. So to be honest, this one contract, even if it comes all the way here, we are not going to lose. This is a runner, but we'll still try to take good profits on that one. Yeah, it adjusts the average. I don't know how they count winner first in first out versus last in first out, but the average shifts, right? As you exit enter, it changes the average. It brings the average up as you add more higher. Average brought, like our average was much lower. Since we added at the high, the average got dragged up. Here's one more push, guys. Let's try to trail tight and take our profit. Yeah, it doesn't matter, overall account value matters. I'm not so hooked onto my PNL anyways, so overall, yeah, the account is green, strong green. AT will be difficult to clear. Trailing very tight on this one. We might get stopped out. AT always has some orders. Yeah, let's take our profit here. Unless it catches a bid. Catching a bid, I have no issues. I think let's see. Yeah, they're going for the 80s. Going for the 80s. 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 Taking a stab at cranking about 80. Come on, one more shot. There you go. 80 broken. No. Could not break 80s. I think we are going to break 80s now. Let me add. Let me add. Increase the risk. Come on, let's break that 80s. 70s we got, unable to break 80s here. So are we buying this? Of course we are buying this. Buying this. Where is the break RDGD? Array, didn't we go through the same cycle here? Patience. Patience. Something changes drastically, I will talk about it.
Music itself, the feeling of it, the sound of it.
Hey mindful trader, welcome, thank you for joining. Hope you are doing great and are enjoying another all-time highs today. I told you, right, we are going to make a couple of more all-time highs. Once you start hitting those all-time highs, you do make few more.
He did care about people, but because of, I guess, how people.
IMFC Chair Al Jadan says due to shortages in the physical oil market, buyers are still willing to pay a premium.
Without regard to his time or energy.
Cooking soda.
Oh, you shorted?
And that's the International Monetary Financial Committee Chair saying that due to shortages in the physical oil market, buyers are still willing to pay a premium.
Because that is the only way I see a patient trader like you could lose money on day like today. I know you are a very patient trader when it comes to being patient. When you analyze something, enter a trade, you have your stop loss, which is well thought out. The direction can be the only problem for a trader like you. And looks like you may have picked the short direction. Am I right?
S&P 500 index gain extends gain to 1.5% now. Also, traders trim bearish pound outlook to 2-month low. That's according to looking at FX options. Traders have trimmed their expectations on a weaker British pound over the next month. The key options gauge now at the least bearish level since February 18th, as spot sterling advanced towards 1.37 level amid Iran peace optimism.
You didn't answer me. Did you short? Are you short? It is a very important input. Then the analysis will be of no use, right? If you are trading badly, you're trading emotionally, then no analysis is going to help you. So yeah, right now it's Friday finish, right? Look at this, like I don't know from where and from which perspective I should speak bearish here on this chart. Do I know the top? No. Can it go into 3 deviation mode? Depends on trader, right? If they don't back off, they keep shorting, yes, we could go into that 3rd deviation, right? So this is our first deviation, 1x. This is second x. This is all-time high, pink line, and this is 3x. Yeah guys, that's why I don't trade Globex session. It's not worth. Globex session, you could be stuck in a position, you do silly things, average in, you get stuck, it keeps going against you, you end up staying up whole night. Not for me, guys. Yeah, so just close it, mindful trader. If you are like stuck in that emotional and losing trades, just close it. You are not going to win. To be honest, nobody knows, and especially when you are very desperate, you want it to happen, it won't happen at that time. It will happen, it will eventually happen what you are trying to do, but when you are very desperate, when you are stuck, you're not going to get it right. Yeah, revenge trading, it's a very strong trend, and the problem is there can be anytime rug pull. I mean, people can take profit for Friday. People could start covering more because they are fearful. Trump just said he thinks there could be a deal by this weekend. Anything can happen. If more shorts cover, it could further squeeze up on the upside. And if somehow there is a news, people get scared, there is a rug pull, it could dump at least into 750 area. 746 is what we are thinking. If it fails, this is going back to 750. Okay, so we are still stuck at 80s. We are still stuck in the lunch cycle. We made profit, guys, on this trade. So I'll bring my stop loss to this break even, at least for the runners. You know what? If I want to be very okay, I need to go bring my food, guys. I'm hungry. So we'll try to take one out and leave one here to break even. I'm okay with this. Ideally, it needs a wider stop loss. At least we need to wait for this to happen. But remember, this is a runner. Our original entry is here in this zone.
Had a detail of Trump potentially going to Pakistan if a deal is finalized. Nothing has been finalized about Trump officials returning to Pakistan, and Vance will probably lead the delegation again. And his team is preparing for a potential return to Pakistan. It's according to CBS.
Anyway, let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. okay, we'll take profit here. I don't want to have that one trade which drags and then I convert a big winner into a big loser, something like that. Let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
So with this CBS piece just being picked up by some other reporters here, so making a bit more of a wider iteration on some of the other wires.
Good job, Cooking Soul.
Stop filled.
Yes, I'm back with my food. Seems like I got stopped out. We could not clear 80s. But anyway, on this long, the only thing I was confident was about 70s, where we got full profit. It was anyway a runner. We are trying to see if 80s can be cleared. But I think for this lunch hour now and for the top of the hour, we have to be patient. We have to wait.
Mind at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the Baker Hughes total rig count data. Total rig count prior 548, oil rig count prior 411. Surely expecting Baker Hughes data.
Baker Hughes oil rigs at 410, 410. That's a drop of one rig. Total rigs coming in at 543 unchanged.
Thank you for your patience. Just having my lunch. No change here for top of the hour. Things are still strong. I would not short this at this point.
Cooking soul.
Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson telling state TV that the US blockade of Hormuz Strait continues, Iran will reciprocate. So that's if the US blockade continues, Iran will reciprocate.
So at all time high, things are very sensitive, especially any negative headlines. It is going to have a very strong algorithmic reaction. You have to be always careful, use your stop losses. At the end, it may not sell off, but briefly you have to take that stop.
Lebanon's president says negotiations are not a sign of weakness or retreat. We're working on permanent agreements.
Cooking soda. Al Jazeera, citing an Iranian foreign minister, says the ceasefire agreement is for 2 weeks and there is no talk of extending it.
So is this beginning of the sell-off? We'll know it shortly. No, this was expected. This is fine. Buying it. Not fearful of VWAP as of now. I'm buying it. This is going back up. It's going back up. Buying more. This is going up. Shorts cover. Shorts cover. Oh, there is some news. There's some news. There's some news.
It's being picked up by the main wires now. Again, we've heard this a few times today, but senior Iranian officials saying that keeping the Strait of Hormuz open is conditional on the adherence to the Iran-US ceasefire terms.
Okay, so finally it happened. 750 we were always fearful of. 750 can happen. Obviously you needed a news for that.
Senior Iranian official says significant differences between Iran and the US remain, including on nuclear issues. Serious talks are required. So
Buying it.
A little bit of weakness in the S&P 500. And
So we knew
WTI
750 will
crude
happen.
off the
Since
back of
morning
that.
we are.
As again, senior Iranian officials saying that there are major differences still between the US and Iran, and major talks are required.
So we knew 750 was coming. Obviously it needed a breaking news, algorithms reaction to some breaking news, headlines. Yeah, 750, no big deal. We planned for it. 750 happened. We are okay, still going back up. It's our new paradigm and Thursday high too. So this is the problem at all-time high. Some news, breaking news can obviously create a little bit of panic, sudden panic. But if you have levels ready to go, then you're good. This is again that late afternoon trade for us. It's a vacuum zone. We are supposed to move big in this area. We are moving big in this area. And we
Senior
nailed
Iranian official did
the
also
level.
say, though, that a preliminary deal could be reached in the coming days with the possibility of extending a ceasefire.
Yara.
Such a preliminary deal could create space for talks on lifting sanctions and securing compensation for war damages, and says that Iran is ready to assure the world about the peaceful nature of its nuclear work if its demands are met.
We're going back up, guys. It's our level. I told you, right? 750. Many people asked me, can we drop? 750 was the number. We have hit the 750. We are at 764. Above 750, this is going back up. It is not a surprise. This drop is not a surprise. I can add more. Add more, get my full size. 2 E-minis on this one. This is a well planned, well positioned trade. 750 was the number. Since morning we have been looking for this pullback. Whatever the news, yara. We are at 750 right now. 750 holds. This is going back up. There is a VWAP. I'm scared of VWAP. Yeah. Keep watching that VWAP. But there is VWAP RDGD. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see to your VWAP. But VWAP is so close. Yeah, keep looking at it. Take a photo, pose, do a V finger with that VWAP. RDGD, don't be so disrespectful of VWAPs. They are good. They are good in the initial days, guys. In the first week of learning the markets. Well, I'll bet you on that. I have a trade on. The good thing is, if I have an opinion, I have a trade on. That's the best way, right? To have some skin in the game. Just tell me you are short. You have to admit to your position. That is the way you bet me. My bet is on. My bet is on. My trade is on. My entries are live. My exits will be live. And we all agree that this is not a recording. This is not a hindsight analysis, right? This is live. Yeah. Keep betting, guys. Keep betting. Yeah, it can actually. I may have exited my trade by that time, but we'll see. We'll see to it. On this move, there was no VWAP. I don't think so. So at what point do you lose the bet? My stop loss, obviously you break VWAP. I need to bring my stop loss in, right? This is my bet. ahead of the VWAP. Where is your bet? Where do you accept Phoenix lap trading? One man Phi. At what point do you accept? You lost the bet. I have one element of ES. ES will have my overhead resistance. ES will be a problem for me, I know. Nasdaq is all clear, right? It's bouncing, it's a known zone. This is the area we were supposed to come down. Many people ask me, I think Mindful Trader, you came the recent and the last person to ask, you think the market will go down? I said 750 is the number. So we hit 750. This is it. This is the reason we came down. You add some news, you add your feeling, opinion, you add whatever. 750 was going to happen, right? No matter by news or by sudden rug pull or by top of the hour or by, I don't know, liquidity grab. We could have assigned any headlines, but 750 was going to happen. 750 has happened. ES is the problem. The reason you are getting this pullback, again I showed you, right? The reason you are getting this pullback is for ES. ES is the problem. ES has a level. We have a number here on ES which is going to prevent us. But on Nasdaq we have a little bit of hope. So this bet is on Nasdaq. That's why, you know, if it was a complete reliance on ES, I would not have betted. This is not ES. I mean, the weakness is not because of Nasdaq. That's the point. The weakness is there because of the ES. That's why I'm taking that bet. Weakness is there because of the ES. Weakness is not there because of the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is doing perfectly fine at my level. And this thing is going up, baby. Show me the break. Show me the break. It's looking dangerous, RTGD. Look at that momentum. Look at this lower lows. And look at this lower highs, lower, how do you say it? Lower lows, lower highs. Yeah, that's, I got it. Lower lows and lower highs. Yeah. Once you have crossed the buffer, your loss limit is your starting balance. So no, there is no daily loss limit. Depends on the account. If you have end of the day, yes, daily loss limit still applies. If you are live trailing, then your original balance, like for a 50k account, as long as you are above 50,100, let's say you made $6,000 profit, 6,000 is your drawdown room. That's why I love live trailings more than end of the day. Once you get it above buffer, you have more drawdown room. Whereas with end of the day account time, every day the daily loss limit is same, no matter like how much buffer you have gathered. If 2000 is your daily loss limit, if you make profit in the first trade, let's say you made $500, then your daily loss limit increases from 2000 to 2500. No, I am also playing for the spirit of the entire move, right? Because I am in the green. If see many times what happens, then people say I had a stop loss. It's not about stop loss. I have a profit here. I did not take the profit because if this is not going to view up, it better go up, right? So I play for the spirit of what do you say, my levels or spirit of that move, right? It's okay. PNL is fine. I'll manage. Right? Yesterday I was down 2000. I can manage PNL. It's not a problem. If it's the bet that VWAP is not happening, then I have to be long. I cannot take my profit here. It has to at least go take out that high. It's okay, guys. VWAP, as I said, right, is the week one thing. That is the first thing you discover on the week one of learning. Guys, don't talk to me like market is making lower lows and lower highs. It doesn't work, guys. Come on, guys. After 3 years of being profitable, streaming 8 hours live, taking everything, head on. That lower low, VWAP, higher high, market structure. Do you think I don't understand market structure? That's why I take difficult trade, right? The market structure will be broken. Yesterday also, remember, the market structure was broken. We ran out of time. But I have to do such kind of trade, right? I'll take VWAP on. I'll take it on. I'll take it head on. So at what point, guys? What point? One man five. What point you say that it's over? The bet is over. Like if it goes up this much, then comes down, you still win, or there is a limit? Like here, I mean, I took some profit. I can take more profit. I'm waiting for you to accept. Bet is over. Or it is someday. Someday it is going to come down. One day it is going to come down. And then you lose the bet that day. Okay, until that time, bet is on. So I think something what you need to acknowledge is that he did say that. Say that 750 is the number. Many people have asked me since morning. Mindful trader, as I mentioned, right? You were the last one to have asked me, will it come down? You think? Yeah, 750. We were in the vacuum. It is supposed to come down to 750 because even if it is going up, where is the retest? Where is the confirmation that whatever move you got is going to hold? That is the confirmation. And again, Nasdaq obviously will need a little bit more time to get sucked through this vacuum, but this is still fine. Was expected. 750 was the number. I don't care, guys. Where is your VWAP? I'm not looking at VWAP. I told you, right? People will think I'm freak. That is the reason why I have some indicators on here, so that my chart looks a little beautiful. It is for the beautification of my charts, okay? No, I am not saying, but I gave you the number, right? I said, right, when I said, right, it could come down if you are looking for short. That's why I asked you, what is your direction? But I did quote 750 number to you. That is what I'm trying to say. That's why I was asking, right? Are you long, short? If you're looking for market to come down, I mean, at max 750, yes. Okay, that we're talking about the number. We are talking about the structure. For me, structure is still intact. My level is still intact. 750 holds. Guys, come on. Bounce here, second bounce here, third bounce here. This could still come down. The good thing is you have like 35 tests. We could still come down to 46. So again, there is always a slight element of doubt. That is the problem. We could still come down into 46 one more time. Because why? We have bounced here. The last bounce you can see, right, is here. How about coming and validating your next level one more time? Come down, validate this. Yes. So there is a risk here for me, but I am ready to take bet on, right? See, it's not about declaring victory. I won the bet. I already won the bet. If I close my trade, I have taken $75 loss. If I close this, I'm up $400, right? So the bet is already over for me, technically, in terms of the PNL. There you go. You can see, right, that negative PNL is gone, turned positive. So it is not about that, but yeah, if it is holding, let's take it all the way up if we can. There is a slight element, right? If it comes down for this 46, I mean, I can close the trade here and call it a win already, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try to hold back all the way into 46 one more time, and if it holds, then we got another leg up. So what I'll do is I'll start at least recycling. I'll start using rotations of this candle or that possibility of coming down 46 to add more.
Asina de toda maneira começou a celebrar uma fiesta tradicional.
So ES again has overhead resistance. I keep saying, right, ES is a problem for me. ES has a resistance and a big down, big zone where it could still come and validate. We have bounced here, right? We have bounced here, equal, right? We haven't bounced here. So ES does give an impression that it can come down, but the thing, if I was relying on ES, then it was a problem. On this trade, I'm not relying on ES. I'm relying on Nasdaq, which has a proper level validated. Look at here, equal low here on 1, second bounce here 2, third bounce is white line, fourth bounce is there. There is an element of doubt. We could still come back for that fourth bounce and then we go back up. That is why I'll have to use my trade management, but the bet is on. Bet is on for your VWAP, unless your VWAP catches up. Okay, technically you still don't bid. I don't know. What if price keeps going up and VWAP catches up? You know what? How you will be able to prove me wrong? If this price flies all the way into a new high, right? By the end of this day, this VWAP is a moving average, right? It will keep moving up, and at some point when it moves up this much, this white line will appear like it is somewhere here. And in that case, you can come and claim a victory tomorrow, end of the day. Hey, on that down movement, I checked my chart. It was below VWAP. I won the bet. That way, yes, you can win the bet. How about that? Oh my goodness, guys, you really are not talking. You guys don't talk. I still want a shot. No, you don't talk in the spirit. I don't like the attitude. Just accept it. I was wrong. You're right. Who cares about $50 and $100, right? I already made $500, $600. I didn't take the profit. मजा नहीं है यार. Spirit में खेलने का. We don't have spirited people. If I'm playing for the PNL, the PNL is already here. It's not PNL. It's the spirit of level. It's spirit of bet. Guys, come on. Okay, don't challenge. Okay, next time. You guys don't play well. Not worth. Competition is not good. The other guy is still not responding. Where are you, my friend? My friend. One man fi.
S&P Schlegel says inflation is, in the short term, a little higher, and we see the Swiss economy recovering next year.
One cho man fi. Are you around? Whole interest is killed.
Schlegel repeats that the S&P has higher willingness to intervene in the forex markets.
Still no response, guys. Come on, like, guys. Juan Mancho, why? Nothing. Isn't the structure broken already? We didn't kiss the VWAP. We didn't care about the lower lows, higher lows. Structure broken. Did you lose the bet? Can you admit? Can you man up? Admit. I love. There you go. We have a real man in the chat here. It crossed 825. It's broken. The structure is broken. The bet is already won. And it was won from the level. It was won from my level. It was won from our new paradigm level. Highest level I have, guys. Highest level in my whatever pyramid. Do you think I won't take that bet? I will take that bet any days. So, I have two levels side by side, and I can tell you it can still come down. It can still come down at some point for this test. And that's one of the reasons why since morning I have been warning you, right? This market is capable of dipping into 750. This market is capable of dipping into 750. And this level is born Wednesday evening. Wednesday evening I gave the Thursday level. And this level is there since 2 days for us. Yeah, it can still come down for that level, but come on, here it's done. Time to end the stream. Shall we end the stream? Come on, guys. You know what, Robert? When they will tell that one day when I will lose the trade, they will come. And not only that one person, there will be few more, sidekicks who will also jump in on me. And people who have been watching me and not in a good faith for so many weeks, months, they all will jump in on that day. and I'll be alone that day. that is how it
Less than
works.
10 minutes
I
on
like.
now at the top of the hour. Fed's Waller due to be delivering the David Kasserman Memorial Lecture on the economic outlook at Auburn University Lauder Hall.
So that
The
day
text
they are
is
surely
expected
going
at
to
the
jump
top of
on
the
me.
hour, as well as a Q&A from Fed's Waller.
And not only those who will bet, the sideshow Bobs, many other, who will be watching and who are waiting for that opportunity, they are all going to jump on me that day. Yeah, one day I'll be wrong. Obviously, one day I can be wrong. They will never admit that you took a bet, you said that VWAP won't happen. You bet, like whatever full size you could bet. You scaled out brilliantly, you beat the market structure, and you will even take a runner. Why not? Yeah, you have to watch last 10 minutes. I got challenged that this is going into the VWAP. Someone was seeing VWAP, someone was seeing lower lows, market structure. I took a bet VWAP won't happen because we have our level. Nasdaq, we have been watching for our new paradigm level. Since morning, people have been asking me, is it short? Yes, it can be a short. That will be a best pullback to buy. We had Iran come and announce something negative related to Strait of Hormuz and whatnot. It was a sudden news. Market seriously dumped. People got excited that it's dropping. For me, it was all doing was we bounced here, one, then we bounced here, two, purple line, third test was remaining. That is all we did, and we are going back up. Only doubt is we have two levels side by side, 3 and 4. At any point, this bounce could come back and do that fourth, and then it will be a proper bounce. So yeah, but I still took the bet. Doesn't matter, right? As long as I got the 3, VWAP is right over here, which is right over here. I'm taking that bet. This market is not going into VWAP. Why? Because we'll still have Nasdaq structure to work with, right? So anyway, it's a bit different. Yeah, I will be trolled. I know, Robert. It's going to happen, guys. I'm going to lose. So those people watching in that kind of spirit, wanting me to lose, don't worry. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen someday. Where I'll be very super confident on a trade. I'll have a big commentary mouth, a level to share, and I might still lose. It is going to happen. It is normal. It's normal. Once in a while, any strategy will fail. You'll have a losing trade. But you guys will be waiting for that moment to jump on me. That is another truth. I know that. I have been here, guys. I have been here for 3.5 years. Don't you think I have been in such kind of situation before? But you saw, right? You saw, like, people won't come and admit. That guy, we are still waiting. One man chow 5, still not coming and admitting that he lost. He had, like, bet me that this is going down. I bet. Not showing up to admit. He lost the bet. All the jackals and hyenas will be out there to get you on that. Yeah, it happens. I have been in that kind of situation where like 4, 5, 6 people jump on me. See, the thing is, hard work is already done, right? The effort or all the preparations are already done, right? It's time to take trade. While I am on the live stream, the work is already done behind the scene. It's already done evening before. It's already done in the pre-market, and that's what I'm saying, right? 750. I have been talking through entire morning since this rally. Here, since 10 a.m. I have been talking. 750 can happen. Yes, 750 happen eventually. Excuse me. At 1:30 p.m. So I'm watching, guys. I'm watching that number like a hawk. I know we have been getting nice long, but at some point, at any point, this can dip into 750. And I'm again telling you, don't come that I won, right? It could still come into this area. It can happen. Why not? Why? Let's check on ES. ES finally, okay, ES managed to clear that area. So again, less reason now. Why to close this trade? Let's have a runner.
Seeing the text release now from Fed's Waller says if the war creates high inflation, weak labour market could call for holding rates steady. The longer Middle East war remains unresolved. Inflation and job risks increase. High inflation and weak job market could be challenging for the Fed. March headline PCE inflation likely to hit 3.5% year over year. Possible that high energy price surge could have a lasting impact on inflation. The markets appear to have undervalued the risk of an extended conflict, and says I'll be closely watching how inflation expectations react to the conflict. If there's a swift resolution to the war, we can look through the energy price shocks. But after a series of shocks, it gets harder to look through an inflation jump. It says we will closely watch jobs data for mounting signs of stress, and the job market break-even rate is now likely around 0. Periods of negative job growth might not signal a recession, but changes to the job market make it challenging to analyze now.
Thanks, mindful trader. Yeah, guys, hit the like button or hit the dislike, guys. It doesn't matter. Like, if you think this is all not good, you don't like all these things, you don't enjoy my attitude, you don't like my accent, hit dislike. It still works. If you think I disrespected VWAP today, I deserve to lose this trade or dislike. Go ahead. This is second time, by the way, in 3 days, disrespecting that VWAP. One was a day ago, similar trade, ahead of the VWAP. Who cares? VWAP. So, to be honest, ideally I can close this trade and fully, declare the victory. The structure is broken. We have broken this previous high, because that is what you check, right? That is what you guys check, right? Low, higher low, or lower high, sorry. High, lower high, lower high, lower high, low, lower low, lower low. So this high is taken out. So it's done. The deal is done. But you're still going to be watching me, right? I still need to put a show. So this is ahead now. Beyond that, higher. Let's see what's there, what it will take. Is there a reason to go short? Not yet. Is there a weakness in ES? Yes, I have acknowledged that. ES is again playing with that line I have. It is negotiating sometimes above it, sometimes below it. Nasdaq, I do have element of doubt. It will still be fine if it comes into that area. I will not be shocked. It can happen. We have had bounce here, bat 2, bounce white line 3, bounce 4 can happen. That's why we are not sizing up yet. We still just have one runner to see if it want to crank about this area also. We'll hold it. But yeah, if it is coming down, I'll take profit on this one. And if it comes now into the VWAP, you already lost bet here, my friend. That is another setup now. As I mentioned, right? We come down and we see, we assess at that point, do we want to buy it or not? No, at this point, you just keep quiet, Phoenix. Don't talk me into trade. I'm not interested in talking to you guys. You guys chicken out. You bet and then you don't admit. You have to, like, you know, explain, break it down into so minute details to you guys for you to accept that you lost. I like people who play in the spirit. That guy is still not responding. Yuan Mancho Phi. He's waiting. One day it is going to come down and then I'll come and tell, look, I won. No, I would still buy it. I would still buy this. Why don't you add? Okay. I will add. How about your second number, 746, which could come? Yeah, that's what is keeping me on the sidelines. I'm aware it can dip into 746.
Fed's Waller, his statements on the feed.
Okay, let's go ahead and add one more.
according to CBS, citing U.S. officials, senior U.S. officials, that so CBS citing sources saying senior U.S. officials could be back in Pakistan for Iran talks within days. So no firm date has been finalized as of Friday morning, but talks could resume as soon as Monday. Minor, we did have early headlines from CBS at about 12:52. The U.S. officials may return to Islamabad for second round of Iran talks as soon as this week, with Vance likely to lead.
Remember, this can dip into 746. I have been highlighting that. I have also given you the numbering 1, 2, 3, 4th can happen here. We are okay. If it comes here, test this low one more time. Still capable of going back up. Then why are we not shorting into that number? No, I still prefer going long.
According to Kepler data, Hormuz remains effectively closed despite Iran's pledge.
Yeah, sure. Hormuz news is back. Buying more ahead of VWAP.
So from the Wall Street Journal says most shipping organizations say the waterway remains too unsafe to cross because of mines, while Iran's military has said it will block any vessel it doesn't authorize.
So buying more here.
So further from this, from Kepler, even if Tehran allowed a genuine reopening, only about 25% of Middle East Gulf export capacity would resume within 1 or 2 months. Beyond that, Seeing here to the command of Iran's Army Navy, the enemy tried to cross Strait of Hormuz during the ceasefire and we forced it to retreat.
We are almost home. What number we have been watching? After this, it is okay. It can come and get this area also. So this is the litmus test coming up. 746 number. It's our experts level. It's not our masters or new paradigm. So it comes lower in the pyramid. The confidence I had with this number, obviously the level we are going to test is this one. It comes much lower, but we'll take it on. Why not? I play for the spirit of my levels. Why not? We'll take it on. Maybe it just proves at least it is still better than the VWAP. Your third best or your second, your third best level, can it beat VWAP is the question here. First best, yes, definitely beats VWAP. How about the third best? This package is expensive. What is the second package? Second package is also expensive. How about the third package? Does it beat VWAP? Looks like it does. No, I want a crazy bounce. It should not be a small trickle up. Crazy bounce means how much? Because here people didn't acknowledge it was a crazy bounce from 740 all the way till 840. It was a 100 pointer. So what qualifies as a crazy bounce? 100 pointer? Why does it need to be so over dramatic in your stream every day? We are serious traders. We look at market. We talk about markets. I don't have time to do any other distractions. I don't have time to entertain on any other topics. I don't like wasting my time. I want to be fully invested and only talking about markets. That is one reason it becomes so intense each time. You don't like it? Or you like it? You like the seriousness here? Today is the OPEX Friday. Third Friday of the month. Are you adding another external factor on my trade? Yes, it is third Friday of the month. Yes, you're right. It is OPEX Friday. It is monthly options expirations. It is the expiration of the hedges. It is the expiration and the rollover which can happen suddenly. Okay, let's add that also in the mix. Let's add OPEX also in the mix. VWAP, OPEX Friday, Hormuz news, top of the people betting against you. What else? Bring it on. There was a $760 million bet that crude oil will fall 20 minutes before Trump's announcement. Yeah, most likely it's from someone from the administration or inner circle. I want to say another word, but not in the public chat.
According to a New York Post reporter, the US is considering releasing $6 billion in frozen Iranian assets as part of a first phase in a potential deal to end the war with Iran if certain conditions are met, according to sources familiar to the New York Post, with the potential to ultimately release a total of $20 billion.
So it's coming for that 46 number. Slowly but surely, it is reaching there.
Further to the article, then, the US is considering releasing $6 billion in frozen Iranian assets, according to the New York Post, as part of a first phase in potential deal to end the war with Iran, if certain conditions are met. And also says the first phase of the deal, whose full details have yet to be disclosed, would occur over the course of 2 to 3 years, the source said. The full $20 billion release is contingent on even further conditions. So there's currently $6 billion in frozen Iranian assets originating from oil sales to South Korea being kept in Qatar. We'll pop up the article for you shortly.
So weakness in tech, Microsoft hitting session lows, Amazon hitting session lows.
According to ship tracking data, around 20 ships are seen moving from the Gulf towards the exit via the Strait of Hormuz. So just keeping an eye on the S&P 500, seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside, a tiny bit of movement towards the downside on the Dixie, again very small. But the latest headline that we have is that around 20 ships are seen moving from the Gulf towards the exit by the Strait of Hormuz, according to ship tracking data.
Guys, what happened? View didn't happen. Stop the madness, RDGD. Stop the madness. Guys, I mean, you had this one, right? This one I even gave you a pass. Go get it. Second time. Oh man. This time you even had tech weakness. I didn't I call out Amazon making new session low, Microsoft making new session low. Still couldn't do it. You had tech weakness. News is all waste, man. They are timing the news. When it is at the session lows, whatever they want. They want to trap. Like everyone was getting short. They release some positive news. It's the same news. It's so known in the media. It's in the circuit since morning. They just repackage it, and someone else announces it. Senior official from this and this. They are all timing it. They are all timing the news. The algos tell them who is locked, where is more liquidity, where are more stop losses, and they timely release that news. If it helps them at the lows like that, people are getting like where bullish, they got caught long, they release negative news. When they see the structure, it is getting bearish, many people are short, they release the positive news. They're timing it, so it doesn't matter. Excuse me.
According to CBS, Trump says the US and Iran are meeting this weekend. So CBS, in a phone interview with Trump, says Trump says that the US and Iran are meeting this weekend. A reminder, there was some early headlines, according to CBS, that direct discussions between US and Iran could resume on Monday. No deadline has been set yet. NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $83.85 a barrel, down $10.84 or 11.45%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.39 a gallon. Gasoline May futures settle at around $3. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at around $2.67. Trump says removing Iran uranium won't involve ground troops. And Trump adds that Iran uranium will be brought to the US. We have posted out the article from CBS on the feed for you to read through. Again, Trump says Iranians have agreed to everything, including the removal of enriched uranium.
Guys, I don't know about others. I cannot see your position, but you can see my position. It is long. It has been long since this drop. VWAP won't happen was the bet here. VWAP still won't happen was the, at least the trade. Nobody bet me on that one second time. Honestly.
So now being cited by the Wall Street Journal, saying the USI's Monday talks with Iran in Pakistan. You had Trump, it was cited by CBS that they're going to be talking on the weekend, but Wall Street Journal saying that they're looking at Monday. That's Wall Street Journal citing senior administration official on likely Monday talks. Fed's Waller says compared to the 70s shock, central bankers understand the importance of inflation expectations. It's now Fed's Waller entering his comments with Q&A session. Fed's Waller says some of the low-hire, low-fire jobs market is related to firms dealing with tariffs. Fed's Waller says scenario analysis is important for central banks. Brent crude futures settle at $90.38 a barrel, down $9.01 or 9.07%.
So I'll try to close this trade, guys. I have an appointment. We also have top of the hour coming up.
Just keeping an eye on the dollar here, just continuing to reverse its losses from the original headlines that we had out from Iran's foreign minister actually in the morning about opening up the strait during the ceasefire period. No movement from the S&P 500, just on the dollar, just seeing movement towards the upside. No headlines at the moment so far that we've seen that have come through. Of course, if there is anything, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
Yeah, I'll try to close this trade because I have to leave at some point. 3:15, 3:20 I have to leave. So if it goes down, I will not have time to wait all the way. Like yesterday, we were waiting for the 4 p.m. finish, right?
Talking about ensuring the Strait of Hormuz remains open and talking about the Lebanon and consolidating Lebanon ceasefire. There's nothing else that's come from them that's of note, but just to make you aware that they're currently speaking at the moment together. We're on a phone call.
Yeah, I won't have time today to wait all the way till 4 p.m.
Fed's Wallace says, I'm not worried about dollar losing reserve status. It's still trusted by others. Skinner said, no headlines to back up the current moves that we see in the market so far. So just a bit of a reverse of what we can see from the big old rise we'd seen on the S&P 500 earlier on in the morning. Again, no other headlines.
Let's see if we can exit this trade now, as I have to leave.
According to Iranian Foreign Ministry, they say we do not support what US officials and their media say about Iranian nuclear file.
So headline risk, guys, be careful. Again, you cannot control, right, the news headlines and all.
Fitzwaller says, I'm not worried about general integrity of US official economic data.
Yeah, so let's try to exit as much we can on this push. I would advise people be very careful now into end of the day. It's Friday. We don't know, right, what is the insider thing going on, because both the kind of headlines are coming. One party is confirming they are getting whatever they want. Second party denying they never agreed, something like that. All manipulations before they talk over the weekend or Monday, whenever they meet.
Wallace says AI could help entrepreneurship explode in the US. Wallace says, I'm an AI optimist. It will create new opportunities.
Yeah, let's try to exit this trade, and I would advise you to be careful into end of the day. It's OPEX Friday, so sudden sharp unexpected move can happen in the market, because there's positioning, there's a rollover of hedges, many things happen over the OPEX expiration.
Wallace says private credit is not a big sector of financial markets. Wallace says private credit can't suffer runs like a bank can and reduces risk. Wallace says, I do not see systemic risks coming from private credit so far.
So I'm looking to close this trade, as I mentioned, right? I have to leave and I don't have time to sit all the way till 4 p.m. today. Already 3-5. So on this push, I'll try to close this trade. And I really hate afternoon market, especially after 2 p.m. It becomes really slow and choppy. It takes hours and hours for a small trade or small win to play out.
As Wallace says that seeing social norms around Fed violated, but it's not independence.
Stop filled.
Yeah, closing the trade.
Again, so seeing social norms around Fed violated, but not the Fed's independence.
Amazon hitting session lows.
Iran's foreign ministry says 60% enriched uranium will not be transported out of the nation in any way. Yeah, so I don't think I'll be taking any trade now as I have to leave around 3:15. I'll close the stream. Yeah, there's no time now. If I trade, I don't know if I'll be able to close in 5 or 10 minutes.
Alright guys, I must get going. I have appointment. I need to leave. Hard stop at 3:15. Thank you so much for your time throughout this week. Hope you have a nice weekend. Take it easy into the close. It's OPEX Friday. If you have made money, call it a day. Don't risk all the way till last 1 minute of the day. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye. Happy weekend.